Okay, before I hit yes over here, I'm gonna test something. Just to see if it works. I am online, aren't I? Nope. Seems like I'm not online. Am I online now? Am I online now? Am I online now? Yes. Okay, cool. And the screen is black. And as soon as I do this, show something.
From the personal log of Guybrush Threepwood. Sometimes, when it's quiet, I can still hear the monkeys. It's hard to believe that it's only been a few years since I first washed up on the beaches of Melee Island, armed with nothing more than a goofy name and an overpowering urge to become a swashbuckling pirate.
I want to be a pirate.
Who could have suspected that such a humble pursuit would lead me to cross swords with the evil ghost pirate LeChuck, the slimiest slug ever to plunder the seven seas? And who could have guessed that my battles with LeChuck would introduce me to the love of my life, Melee Island's Governor Elaine Marley. Or that my efforts to win Elaine's hand would repeatedly drag me to the mystery-drenched shores of Monkey Island. That's the second biggest monkey head I've ever seen. Or that I would finally end the scourge of LeChuck, burying him beneath a mountain of ice. Not me, that's for sure. Back then, the only thing duller than my sword was my wit. Now look at me. I'm married to the most beautiful governmental official in the Caribbean. The entire Tri-Island area shudders at the sound of my name. And now my plunder bunny and I are returning to Melee Island after the most incredible honeymoon in the history of...
Guybrush!
Yes, dear?
Stop daydreaming and make yourself useful!
It's full of hot coals.
It's too cumbersome to handle with just my feet. There's a pile of red-hot coals simmering on the deck there. Now I'm glad we got the ship with the flame-retardant lacquered deck wood. I should try to pick one up if I want to try to do something with it. I don't have a thing to my name. Yikes! Too hot. Better not try that again. I'm not picking that up.
Little snuggle cakes.
Hey, Elaine. Could you untie me?
All right, let's do it. Let's do things on the island while we're
Land ho! The way I pushed that smelly pirate right over the rail. Now that's the stuff of pirates.
I hope the loyal citizens of Melee don't hurt themselves. I mean, you know, all the pushing and shoving on the dock to see my, our return. Could be dangerous. Make sure this one stays on top.
Then there was the swab who came at me with the rusty fid. I sure taught him a thing or two about the proper use of deck chairs. Whoa. Got it.
The burden of being the governor of such an adoring yet unsophisticated public can be so draining. I'll be lucky if I can get a second to myself for once.
You know, we make a great team. The way we communicate, the way we work together, the way we anticipate each other's every move. There's nothing we can't accomplish.
Oh, well, here goes. Might as well get all the hullabaloo over with. What? Where is everyone?
Maybe everyone went to bed early?
Where's the welcoming committee? The banners? The crushing throng of well-wishers? Oh, dear. Do you know what this means?
We can spend another 3 months honeymooning.
No, you adorable numbskull. Something has gone horribly wrong while I've been away. Nothing else can explain.
What's that? Hey, it's Timmy the monkey. How are you, boy? Either his litter box is full or he's trying to tell us something. What is it, boy?
Timmy? Is something wrong?
Free grog at the scum bar?
There's been an outbreak of scurvy?
You won $74 playing bingo but lost it all playing banana futures.
There's trouble at the governor's mansion! Let's go!
Let's try 17, 5.5, minus 6. Fire!
What do you think you're doing?
What does it look like I'm doing, Fancy Pants? I'm knocking down the governor's mansion.
You can't knock down the governor's mansion without approval from the governor.
Yeah.
The governor's dead, ma'am.
Dead?
Was the marriage that killed her, they say.
But I am the governor. Do I look dead to you?
No, ma'am.
Then cease and desist your boulder flinging immediately.
Yeah.
Sorry, Governor. I'm under contract. I'm legally obligated to destroy your mansion with this here catapult.
Something's rotten on Melee Island.
I know. But the stench usually drifts away with high tide.
I've got a plan.
Although it sometimes lingers during an eclipse.
Guybrush,
Yes, dear?
I'm going down to City Hall to see about getting declared undead.
Won't that make you a flesh-eating zombie?
In the meantime, I need you to do two things for me.
More back rubs and foot massages?
Yes, please, right?
Maybe later. First, I want you to put a stop to this insane boulder flinging.
Stop the insanity. Check.
Second, I want you to go to Lucre Island, talk to my grandpa's lawyers. They might know how to help us fight City Hall.
Oh, but I hate talking to lawyers.
And not as much as they'll hate talking to you, dear.
Okay.
Well, I've got a resurrection to perform. Be good, dear. And don't forget, stop the catapult, go to Lucre Island.
Sounds like the honeymoon's over.
She was a lot nicer before she died.
I bet you. I bet she was.
Excuse me.
What?
Please stop firing boulders at my house. It's very unnerving.
Sorry about that, kid, but I'm under contract.
What would it take to get you to stop flinging rocks at my house?
Permanently? Some kind of restraining order, I guess. You'd need some fancy lawyers for that.
Okay, how about temporarily?
Well, the union gives us liberal snack breaks during the day, but I don't have any snacks.
Okay, temporarily, snacks. What would it take to get you to stop thinking about
What are those numbers you're muttering?
You know? I don't rightly know. They're supposed to be targeting numbers or something, but I'll be danged if I can figure them out. All I know is how to hit that cactus. I'm trying to extrapolate from there.
Could you show me how to hit the cactus?
Nah, I only do that when I think the catapult's out of alignment. I wouldn't want to waste one of these boulders. They're expensive.
You seem like a busy man. I'll let you return to your evil deeds.
Thanks.
Yeah, let's. Okay. Okay, now I can. Let's run to the cactus.
What an odd-looking cactus.
Let's try 15, 5.5. Well,
Alright. Let me save.
fire!
Choose a song to save. Let's use Mewthree7. Game save. Perfect. Okay.
Let's try 47, 6.7, 2. Fire! Let's try 15, 3.7 minus 6. Fire!
All right, let's continue. Okay. This is the voodoo layer. The voodoo layer.
For a pinky finger, it's quite large. If that's a ring finger, I'd hate to see the size of the ring. I don't need another ring finger. Nothing happened. Ah, the middle finger. The most communicative of fingers. Nothing happened. This table must have been a hand-me-down. This table must have been a hand-me-down. For a pinky finger, it's quite large. Nothing happened. Ah, the middle finger. The most communicative of fingers. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Yikes!
You pulled?
Hey, it's you!
Yes, it is I.
You seem to show up whenever I'm in trouble. Why?
Who can say? Perhaps it's because we share an unspoken magical bond. Perhaps the fates have intertwined our destinies. Or maybe I've got an unbreakable 5-game deal with LucasArts. In any event, I'm here to help. How can I assist you, Guybrush Threepwood?
I've got a 5-game deal with LucasArts. I don't know what to do next.
The cards have foretold that you seek direction.
I've got to stop that reason.
How do I stop that weasel from hurling rocks at my house?
What goes up must come down. But what's more important is where it comes down.
Yeah, like on my house. I'm still not sure how to stop my house from getting destroyed.
Gravity is your friend. Use their own instruments against them.
Huh. Alright. Well, I know how to do that. I kind of remember from the first time I played this that I kind of need to put something elastic on the cactus and then make him realign the catapult. I also also know that I can give him a snack to give him a break. Right? Something like that, right?
How do I get to Lucre Island?
It's a fairly simple procedure. Get on your ship.
But I don't have a ship.
So find one. Must I draw you a map? Then assemble your crew.
A crew? Where am I gonna get a crew?
This is a pirate town. Even in these economically depressed times, you should be able to find a couple of competent sailors. Then sail to Lucre Island.
But I don't know where to find Lucre Island.
That's what navigators are for, Guybrush. I believe there's one in the scum bar.
But she already said everything.
Actually, I think I can figure out what to do next all by myself.
Very well.
I'm still slightly clueless. Do you have any nifty voodoo gugams that can help me? I thought we'd chat for a while, catch up on old times. I don't need any more of your enigmatic voodoo right now.
My mystic eye sees precious time wasted in idle chit-chat. What would you like to know?
Didn't you relocate to the island of Puerto Polo?
Didn't you relocate to the island of Puerto Pollo?
I did, but I sensed that I was needed here on Melee. Besides, the incessant clucking on Puerto Pollo was driving me mad.
Did you really move your thriving voodoo emporium back to Melee Island just to be near me?
Yes, but perhaps my voodoo senses were on the fritz.
Okay, whatever.
Why is Melee Island so empty?
That is an excellent question, Guybrush.
I thought so. Well,
What?
why is Melee Island so empty?
Oh, that. About a month ago, a mysterious overseas investor began buying up all of Melee Island from the local pirates. Those that wouldn't sell have been challenged to various forms of insult games. Insult sword fighting, insult golf, insult darts, insult arm wrestling. You get the idea. Strangely, this investor always wins. He's the best insulter the Tri-Island area has ever seen. Eventually, even the craftiest of Melee's pirates have been forced to sell after wagering their homes and businesses in ever-escalating rounds of insult gaming.
How awful. Why don't the pirates just refuse to play?
How many pirates do you know that can resist a duel?
Good point.
In any event, the few pirates remaining on Melee Island live in constant fear of being challenged by this foreign investor.
Okay, whatever.
You've helped me so much over the years, and I still don't know your name.
My name is not important.
Her name's not important. Not is her first name, and important is her last name. Not important.
Oh, come on. What's your name?
Do not taunt the fates, Threepwood. The truth of my name will be revealed when the time is right, and no sooner.
Okay.
I'd like to talk about more important matters.
Like what? I sense that you wish to dabble in the dangerous voodoo arts. What did you have in mind?
Have you got any of those evil destroying dolls? How about one of those invisibility necklaces to help us sneak into women's locker rooms? Do you have any plus 10 strength elixirs you can stop? I love it. I'm in the market for an enchanted sword that hypnotizes my enemies into a deep stupor before I secure them with it. Okay? Have you got any snacks? I'm starving. On second thought, I probably shouldn't be shopping at a time like this. Okay, let's do
How about one of those invisibility necklaces to help me sneak into women's locker rooms?
Those are nice, aren't they?
Yeah. Got any?
No, it's been a bad year for unspoiled eyeballs.
It's been a bad year for unspoiled eyeballs. Okay, whatever.
Do you have any plus 10 strength elixirs in stock?
Perhaps. What are your current stats?
I don't think I've got any.
Well then, what good would a strength elixir do?
I see your point. Have you got any of those evil destroying voodoo dolls?
Sorry, we're fresh out. We're expecting a shipment from Dinky Island early next week, though.
I could really use a potion that would make me immune to severe gas attacks.
You're telling me. Tragically, our shipment from Booty Island is also running late.
Does he even have anything?
I'm in the market for an enchanted sword that hypnotizes my enemies into a deep stupor before I skewer them with it.
You don't need a sword to send your foes into a stupor, my child. Just be yourself.
Gee, thanks.
Okay.
Have you got any snacks? I'm starving.
I left my gum machine in Puerto Pollo. You might want to try the scum bar if you're really hungry.
Already asked him.
On second thought, I probably shouldn't be shopping at a time like this.
True.
I'm still in the market for a voodoo drenched Deus Ex Machina. That'll save the proverbial day.
I can tell that you're still interested in my voodoo wares. Did you have anything in particular in mind?
No, not today, not today.
On second thought, I probably shouldn't be shopping at a time like this.
True.
I'd like to gossip a little more.
I sense that your desire to waste time in pointless gossip has not been sated. Go ahead.
Do you know anything more about the mysterious foreign investor?
Only that he comes from a faraway exotic place called Sydney.
Sydney? That sounds like the name of a kid who gets beat up a lot in school.
Yeah, probably.
I'd like to talk about more important matters.
Like what?
I don't need any more of your enigmatic hoodoo right now.
As you wish, Guybrush. I'll be here later if you need me.
There's a voodoo doll. Why can't you see it? Oh.
Sea slug pate. Sea slug pate. No thanks. I'll pass. Monkey armpit juice? Sea slug pate. Essence of worm-ridden seagull. Ugh, that's really, really disgusting.
Okay, let's not take it, right? I don't think there's anything in here. Let's still go back.
It's 3 o'clock. Oh, it's 3 o'clock again. What a coincidence.
Guybrush, what are you doing here?
Looking for a bathroom?
Quit fooling around and stop that catapult.
I'm thinking, skip that.
Sold. Wow, that's one flexible merboy.
Let's go over here.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I need a ship.
How nice for you. And just what do you want me to do about it?
Are you the harbor master?
No, I am the harbor mistress. My full title is Chief Assistant Shipyard Regulator, Harbor Operations, Melee Island, a division of Inter-Island Transportation Services.
Which means...
Which means I'm in charge of ship allocations on Melee Island.
Baby, you can be in charge of my ships any day of the week.
What? Are you trying to seduce a government employee?
No. So, you're in charge of the ships. Kinda snooty for a glorified barnacle watcher, aren't you?
You're just jealous of my cushy government job. It would be even better if I didn't have to put up with the likes of you.
I'm commandeering a vessel.
Not so fast, mister. No boat leaves this harbor without my permission, and I see no reason to give you permission to take one of my boats.
But Stan said I could.
Name dropping won't get you a boat.
I'm married to the governor.
I heard she was dead.
Well, she does have her quiet moments, but she's alive and back on Melee and ready to govern.
Oh, so she's just been on vacation all this time, huh? That's nice. She won't be governor for long. I'm voting for Mr. Charles. He promised me a promotion.
Come on, just give me a boat.
The rules prohibit the shipyard regulator, that would be me, from lending a boat to anyone who does not have proper authority. That would be you.
What would it take to get you to look the other way?
I really hope that you aren't trying to bribe an employee of the Melee Island government. Not that I care what happens to you, but I really don't want to fill out the paperwork.
Isn't there some sort of loophole?
Nope, it's simple. Prove to me that you have the authority to requisition a ship, and I will follow procedure to supply one.
Never mind.
Now that I can do.
All this red tape is giving me a headache.
Don't say I didn't give you anything.
Okay.
This inner tube looks as though it's been subjected to unspeakable stresses. I sure could go for a nice, refreshing grog right now. I can't use this machine. I don't have any money. It's empty.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go
Hey, look! A full moon! It's locked. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Anybody home?
No, go away.
When do you expect someone to be home?
Later. Much later. Finish running your wife's errands first.
How do you know? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Bye.
Bye.
Why can't I get him to cross the bridge? Come on! Just cross the fucking bridge. Oh. Oh wait, let's oh, this is the bonus match.
Let's try 49, 6.7, minus 35.
Let's see if I can find the stun bar first.
Fire!
Oh my god. Oh, there's the stun bar.
Ahoy, mateys!
Buzz up, buzzard breath. Yeah, can't you see we're busy here?
We're in a bar. Playing darts. This is big.
You're in a bar. You're playing darts. This is busy?
Listen, we're playing for the title of Grand Master Dart Champion of Melee Island,
Yeah, and unless you're good enough to compete,
which you aren't.
we'd advise that you take a long walk off a short pier.
I'm a dart-throwing maniac.
Really?
Back in grade school, they called me the Dart Master. Or something that rhymed with that anyway. So, can I join your game?
No.
Who's winning?
Right now, we're in a dead tie.
Would you strapping young specimens like to join my pirate crew?
Would you strapping young specimens like to join my pirate crew?
I would, but once I win the Melee Championship, I'm gonna have to go on tour to win the Tri-Island Dart Throwers Championship.
Actually, you will be able to join this crew since I will be winning the Melee Island Championship.
Says you, Swabby.
Knows me, cracker brain.
Why are there so many holes in the wall around the dartboard?
Those are from other players.
Yeah, we never miss a shot.
Get out of here.
No, really. Pick a number. He'll hit it.
Hit a triple eight.
No problem.
Impressive. I'll bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and I'll hit it.
How about a 2?
Here goes nothing.
Wow, that's pretty good. Well, I guess I'll be shoving off now.
Are you still here?
The human body is a beautiful thing, most of the time. Ooh.
Huh. Okay.
Hail and hello, oh master of all things grog-like.
What can I do for you, Mr. Miley?
Threepwood.
All right, sorry about that, Mr. Threepwood.
This place is quieter than a crypt full of mimes.
Isn't it a crying shame? It's been that way since that Australian blew into town.
Australian?
Aye. A scurrilous Australian land developer who's been using strong-arm tactics to buy up all the land on Melee Island. Half of our regular clientele have been driven off island by the no-good scoundrel.
Wow. How'd you like to join a crew of courageous pirates on a dangerous quest?
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
Great.
But I should really check with my boss first. Hey, boss!
What?
Can I have a few days off to join Mr. Threepwood here on a swashbuckling adventure?
Are you out of your grog-addled mind?
No, I guess I can't go. Damn.
You got any snacks?
I've got some pretzels.
Well, that seems harmless enough.
Yep, the Scumbar's famous kudu jerky pretzels.
Ooh. Got anything else?
Not really.
Okay, let's have some.
Sorry, can't give you any.
What? Why did you...
That drunk at the table over there, he has the last basket.
Can't you give them to me without a basket?
Sorry, it's Scumbar policy.
Grog me, barkeep.
Why, I'll be glad to. After you show me some ID.
ID? I don't got to show you no stinking ID.
You do if you want any grog.
Do you know anything more about this Australian developer?
Not really. I'd surely love to give him a piece of my mind, though.
Are you sure I can't have just a few pretzels?
You really don't want to carry these babies around in your bare hands.
You're probably right.
That's the spirit. See if the inebriated fellow over there will see fit to give you some.
No, really, grog me.
No, really. ID.
Since when do groggeries check for ID?
Since unscrupulous Australian developers started trying to get our grog license revoked.
I've got troubles.
Like what?
I need a ship to take me to Lucre Island.
You might want to try the Melee Island municipal shipyards.
Does Stan still work there?
No. The whole place is run by the harbor mistress these days.
Harbor mistress?
Aye, she's very by the book. Although, she does have her tender side.
If her tender side is anything like the painting behind you, I don't want to see it. On second thought, I hate listening to myself whine.
You and me both, brother.
I've got to go.
Right, well, Grog will do that.
It says, happy birthday. Kudu jerky pretzels. I guess he doesn't want anyone taking his birthday pretzels. It says, happy birthday. Kudu jerky pretzels. Hi there, fellow swashbuckler. What's the word on the street? Got any more juicy nuggets of info? How would you like to join my crew on a dangerous piratey mission? We'll be pillaging a small coastal village. Are you sure you don't want to join my crew? We'll be searching the seven seas for sunken treasure. I'll take that as a no, then. What's that you're drinking? So, what are you drinking now? Say, mind if I have some of your pretzels? You look like a busy man. I'll let you get back to your self-destructive binge drinking. Hi there, scruffy-looking pirate person. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate. What's your name?
Cheese. Ignatius Cheese.
Okay.
How would you like to join my crew of mighty pirates, Mr. Cheese?
And what, pray tell, might I be finding myself doing if I joined this crew of mighty pirates?
Bloodthirsty dragons, cyclone fishing village. You'd be looking for some treasure. Comfort kind of machines. You'd be traveling to Mewthree Island with a crew of tennis buccaneers to meet with my wife's lawyers.
You'd be traveling to Lucre Island with a crew of Cretinous buccaneers to meet with my wife's lawyers.
Now that sounds like a worthy mission for a mighty pirate navigator like myself.
Really?
Aye, the seas around Lucre Island are very treacherous and can only be navigated by a skilled sailor. I'd love to face that challenge, but
what?
I can't.
Why not?
Because if I leave my bar for too long, it'll be stolen out from under me.
You're the owner of the Scum Bar?
Aye, the one and only.
What makes you think that the Scum Bar is going to be stolen?
Well, it's like this. I've been fighting off a hostile takeover bid from an Australian land developer.
Come again?
You heard me. A greedy Australian is making a grab for my bar.
With guns and swords and cannons?
Worse, with insults, jibes, and mockeries. It's taken all of my insult arm wrestling skill to keep him at bay.
Gosh, if it weren't for the whole wife being declared dead thing, I'd say that was the strangest thing I'd heard all week. Insult arm wrestling?
Aye. While you were away, the insult sword fighting paradigm became attached to a host of other pirate pastimes.
Paradigm?
Well, nowadays you can't throw a dart or play a game of checkers without being expected to toss in a withering bon mot.
I think I tossed a bon mot in a food fight once.
My particular speciality is insult arm wrestling, which I use to defend my bar from hostile takeovers.
Tell me again about this thing you call insult arm wrestling.
I thought I'd made myself clear. It's just like insult sword fighting, but with arm wrestling.
Ah. Wait a minute. Your name is I Cheese?
I.
Cheese?
I.
It's been nice chatting, but I've got to see a man about a monkey.
Okay, let's save again.
Hello again, Mr. Cheese.
Yes?
Is there something I could do to convince you to navigate my ship to Lucre Island?
I'm open to persuasion. What do you have in mind?
If I beat you at insult arm wrestling, will you be my navigator?
That's an interesting proposition, Threepwood.
It is? I mean, of course it is.
How about this? If you beat me, I'll be your navigator.
Great.
But only if you teach me some new insults.
Agreed.
Well then, let's see what you've got.
I've got muscles in places you've never even heard of.
Oh, it's too bad none of them are in your arms. My stupefying strength will shatter your old into a million pieces.
Size of your gut. I guess.
From the size of your gut, I guess they were eaten.
I've out-wrestled octopuses with these arms.
So that's why you're scratching. I'd go see a vet.
I win. Come back later when you're feeling up to the challenge. Hey, stay out of the kitchen, you sissified sea urchin.
Why don't people ever want me to go into the kitchen?
Oh my god, this controls.
It's half full. Or perhaps it's half empty. It's half full. Or perhaps it's half empty. The owner wouldn't be too happy if I took that.
Hey! Get out of the way!
Oops. Kudu jerky pretzels. I guess he doesn't want anyone taking his birthday pretzels.
Why are we so impatient? Okay, let's talk to those two.
Ahoy there, fellow seafaring wastrels.
Yes! Oh, sorry about that.
You startled us.
Yeah, that's it. I startled.
Startled.
I'm putting together a crew for a mission to Lucre Island. Want to join?
Holy jumping mother of God, no!
I'll take that as a no, then.
You'll have to excuse my friend. Our last adventure on the high seas ended badly. We're in no hurry to return.
Oh, come on. Join my crew. It'll be fun.
No.
Thanks, but no.
You two look awfully familiar.
Oh, we have very common-looking faces. Isn't that right?
Oh, definitely. Can't swing a dead Chinook around here without hitting someone who looked like us.
Didn't we share a cruise to Monkey Island once?
I don't think so.
Carla, make the bad man stop. He's come to take us back to Monkey Island.
Carla?
Who?
You can't fool me. You're Carla, the sword master of Melee Island. And you're Otis.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let it go, Otis. The half-wits recognized us.
I knew you guys looked familiar. You were 2/3 of my original Monkey Island crew.
The crew you abandoned on Monkey Island, you mean?
Do you have any idea how difficult it is to escape from Monkey Island?
No. How difficult is it to?
Escape from Monkey Island.
Well, it's really difficult.
Yeah.
The whole experience was very traumatizing.
Scared us for life.
Gee, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry doesn't feed the narwhals, Buster.
Won't you join my crew for old time's sake?
Guybrush, take a good look at Otis.
Monkeys! Monkeys is full of the monkeys!
That's what happened to him the last time we agreed to be part of your crew. Now, what in the name of Blackbeard's dandruff could possibly convince us to join you in another idiotic adventure?
Well, how about...
A new car. Treasure, boatloads of treasure. Some lovely property off the coast of the island. Social government jobs.
cushy government jobs?
That sounds interesting.
Carla, what are you doing?
What kind of cushy government jobs are we talking about?
You know, the kind where you're paid 3 times the going private sector rate, no one checks your work, and it's impossible to be fired.
Don't listen to him, Carla. He just wants to take us back to Monkey Island.
We'd want contracts, of course.
I'll see what I can do. So, what have you rapscallions been up to?
Where to begin?
What have you been doing with yourself, Carla?
You mean after I finally managed to escape from Monkey Island?
You're never gonna forgive me for that, are you?
Not in this lifetime. Anyhow, I've spent the last few years here on Melee Island re-establishing my swordmaster credentials.
That sounds productive.
Oh, it was, until that Australian showed up.
Australian?
Yeah. An Australian real estate developer. He challenged me to a round of insult sword fighting, badgered me into betting my house. It was over so quickly.
Gee.
Now I wander the streets of Melee insult sword fighting for food.
How sad. Whatever happened to Captain Smirk, the sword trainer?
He sold his house to a foreign investor.
But he didn't want to.
The investor challenged him to a round of insult gin rummy and beat him.
Smirk was so ashamed that he signed over the deed to his house on the spot and hopped the next ship out of Melee.
The same story's been repeated dozens of times all over Melee Island. This slimy investor strolls into a pirate's house or place of business, challenges him to a game of insult something or another, then humiliates them so badly that they have to cave into his hostile takeovers.
Haven't you noticed all the sword signs around here?
Well, where's the third member of our old crew?
You mean Meat Hook?
That's a good question.
After we finally got off Monkey Island, Meat Hook renounced his piratey lifestyle and returned to his true passion.
Drinking?
Painting.
Painting? But the guy's got no hands.
That's what we said.
That's what we said.
How about you, Otis? What have you been doing for the last few years?
Well, after I finally escaped from Monkey Island, I made my way back to Melee Island, where I tried to resume my former profession.
Petty thievery?
I prefer to think of it as proactive redistribution of wealth. Unfortunately, the indignities I suffer on Monkey Island have left me so jittery that I cannot pick a lock or a pocket without making more noise than a flatulent hippo.
What vivid imagery. So how do you earn a living?
Begging mostly. You'd be amazed how many people will pay to hear the story of the innocent pirates who were betrayed by their idiot captain.
These stories are too depressing. Let's talk about something else.
If we must.
Be seeing ya.
Not if we see you first.
I guess.
Voodoo jerky pretzels. I guess he doesn't want anyone taking his birthday pretzels. Perfect for popcorn. Not even a life preserver will save what lies beyond that door. Someone's gonna be upset when they see what their mask was used for. Perfect for popcorn.
Let's try 49, 7.9, minus 11.
What an odd-looking cactus.
Fire!
I only have this one thing. Not a bad piece of modern art, if I do say so myself. Excuse me.
Let's try... Yeah, just a sec. 17, 4.2, minus 27. What?
What would it take to get you to stop flinging rocks at my house?
Permanently? Yeah, some kind of restraining order, I guess. You'd need some fancy lawyers for that.
Okay, how about temporarily?
Well, the union gives us liberal snack breaks during the day, but I don't have any snacks.
What are those numbers you're muttering?
You know? I don't rightly know. They're supposed to be targeting numbers or something, but I'll be danged if I can figure them out. All I know is how to hit that cactus. I'm trying to extrapolate from there.
Could you show me how to hit the cactus?
Nah, I only do that when I think the catapult's out of alignment. I wouldn't want to waste one of these boulders. They're expensive.
You seem like a busy man. I'll let you return to your evil deeds.
Thanks. Fire!
Perhaps I've become desensitized, but this pile of human bones no longer sickens me as it once did. Nothing interesting up here. The smell of this basket brings back horrible memories of Puerto Pollo. No way! I've had more than my share of chicken feathers. The smell of this basket brings back horrible memories of Puerto Pollo. The smell of this basket brings back horrible memories of Puerto Pollo. No way! I've had more than my share of chicken feathers. Ouch. I hate to be that guy. No, I'm not into torturing complete strangers. Present company accepted, of course. Wonder where this goes. Too bad it's locked. Guess I'll never find out. Wonder where this goes. Too bad it's locked. Guess I'll never find out. I'm back!
That you are.
Are you sure I can't have just a few pretzels?
You really don't want to carry these babies around in your bare hands.
You're probably right.
That's the spirit. See if the inebriated fellow over there will see fit to give you some.
No, really, grog me.
No, really. ID.
I left it in my other pants.
Well, either you change your pants, or you don't get any grog.
But I like these pants.
Well then, no grog for you.
I've got to go.
Right, well, grog will do that.
Hi there, fellow swashbuckler.
Balzac!
You sure I can't have any of your pretzels?
You came.
You look like a busy man. I'll let you get back to your self-destructive binge drinking.
Balzac.
Hey, look, a full moon. Looks like Meat Hook finally got himself a bridge. Personally, I kind of miss the old pulley and poultry method. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
It's me again.
Go away.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
It's me again.
Go away.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
It's me again.
Go away.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
It's me again.
Go away.
It says Wax Show. I wonder if they're showing Mad Wax, Beehive Warrior.
Rush,
What was it I was supposed to be doing?
stop that catapult from destroying our home and then sail to Lucre Island, remember?
Oh yeah, thanks. Wow, that's one flexible merboy. Wow, that's one flexible merboy. Wow, that's one flexible merboy. That's the second most beautiful figurehead I've ever seen. Hey, she's got pierced ears. Why would anyone put earrings on a ship's figurehead? I can see why this ship hasn't been sold. Sold. Now that's a fine-looking ship. empty. I sure could go for a nice, refreshing grog right now. I'm not picking that up. I can't use this machine. I don't have any money. Probably a good idea to keep a couple of those near the grog machine. Nothing interesting down here. Nothing interesting down here. Hi, I'm back. Nice night for a sail, huh?
It would be if you had a boat.
Say, haven't I seen you somewhere before?
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
I know, at the Scum Bar. You're the naked girl in the painting.
I am not. Besides, I haven't taken my clothes off in years.
Who painted you?
He was an awful man. He was good, but he wouldn't take his claws off me. Strange, too. He had a bizarre fascination with wax.
You could lose your job if anyone found out that you posed for that picture.
How do you think I got my last promotion?
I'd rather not think about it. What's your name?
Why?
I'd like to know the names of the people I've seen naked.
I wasn't naked. I was artistically posed.
You must be some kind of ship expert to land such an important and specialized job.
Nope. Don't know anything about them, and I can't stand sailing. I'm just paying my dues until I get a supervisor's job.
I'm commandeering a vessel.
Not so fast, mister. No boat leaves this harbor without my permission, and I see no reason to give you permission to take one of my boats.
Kinda snooty for a glorified barnacle watcher, aren't you?
You're just jealous of my cushy government job. It would be even better if I didn't have to put up with the likes of you.
All this red tape is giving me a headache.
Don't say I didn't give you anything.
Ahoy again, mateys! I bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and I'll hit it.
I bet you can't hit a bullseye.
Watch the master at work.
Impressive. I bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and I'll hit it.
I bet you can't hit that balloon over there.
Ha! That's easy. Ah! Oops.
Impressive. Well, I guess I'll be shoving off now.
Are you still here?
I guess he won't be needing these anymore.
Yes!
Let's try 49, 7.3, minus 35.
Goodbye, cruel adventure game. Forget it.
Hey, get away from there before I pop you one on the head, capiche? Good. Now stay over there, pencil neck.
Hey there. Here, I brought you some kudu jerky pretzels.
Really? Thanks. I really appreciate this.
You're welcome. You know, you could thank me by not chucking big old boulders at my house.
I could, but I won't. Now leave me alone for a minute while I eat these.
Oh, ungrateful.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
You totally messed up my catapult. What you trying to do to me? You're killing me over here. Well, guess I'm gonna have to start over with my calibration cactus over there. Get out of my way.
I hope this works.
There. It's recalibrated to the cactus. Let's try it. Fire! What the? Ha! I can't believe you did that. Do you have any idea what those things cost? They don't grow on trees, you know.
Guess what? I'm still dead.
But don't worry, I'll love you even after rigor mortis sets in.
We've been gone so long they didn't think I was coming back. So those numbskulls at City Hall declared me dead at sea.
What about me? Did they say anything about me?
No. Then they decided to sell all my belongings and destroy the mansion.
That's terrible. Did they sell any of my stuff?
And the worst part is, they've ordered a new election for the office of governor.
Maybe I should run.
So far, there's only one candidate. And you know the old slogan, when there's only one candidate, there's only one
choice.
Who are you?
The name, Mr. Threepwood, is Charles L. Charles. But you can call me the next governor of Melee Island.
You can't be the governor, I'm the governor. And it's a lifetime term.
Well, that's the rub, isn't it? You've been declared dead.
So I've heard. How did that happen?
Who can say? Perhaps if you'd spent a little more time governing and less time gallivanting all over the Tri-Island area with your pet monkey, the good citizens of Melee wouldn't have come to the mistaken conclusion that you were pushing up the petunias.
Wait a second. Was I the pet monkey in that last sentence?
Okay, we get it. You're running for governor. But why destroy my mansion?
Oh, that. When you died, the mansion became the property of the state. As a favor to me, the future governor of Melee Island, the town elders contracted a demolition firm.
That's me.
To destroy this outdated bourgeois symbol of the elitist piratocracy.
But why?
Because the days of pirate princesses ruling from secluded mansions are over, my friend.
They are?
Indeed they are, lad. If the Melee Island of tomorrow is to prosper, it must be governed by a man of the people. A man unafraid to mingle with the common folk. A man who won't hide in a mansion guarded by vicious piranha poodles.
A man like you?
Precisely.
He makes a lot of sense, Elaine. I never did like those poodles.
Guybrush!
Well, I've got hands to kiss and babies to shake. Ta!
Fishy about that guy.
Really? I thought he smelled more like a rotting corpse.
I've got another plan.
With maybe a hint of oregano.
Guybrush!
Yes, dear?
I'm going back to City Hall to run against Charles.
Woohoo! How can I help?
Go to Lucre Island to talk to the family lawyers.
But why? I destroyed the catapult.
Yes, dearest, I know. But with that demolition order hanging over the mansion, another catapult could come at any moment. We need the kind of restraining order that only my family lawyers can provide.
But I want to come up with clever campaign slogans and do ops research.
Guybrush, love of my life, I'm a politician. Let me do what I do best. I'll let you do what you do best.
What's that?
Sailing around the Tri-Island area on seemingly pointless errands.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? Oh, what I meant to say was venturing into troubled waters on dangerous quests.
Well, okay then. That's more like it.
Okay. I'm off to start my campaign. Don't spend too much time on Lucre Island, dearest.
Well, I guess not. Huh. What am I supposed to do now? I have to go in there. Yeah, I have to check it out. I want to see what's inside. The calendar's
We don't own many coats in these tropical climes. We don't own many coats in these tropical climes.
not so fun, China.
I love chess, especially the horsies.
Oh, come on.
It's the door to our bedroom. Oh, yeah. This is no time to sleep. I would, but for some reason Elaine has locked it up. This clock appears to be stuck at 6:10. The pendulum isn't moving either. Maybe we're stuck in some kind of temporal anomaly where time stands still forever!
Or maybe the clock hasn't been wound in 3 months.
That could work too. Kudu jerky pretzels. Kudu jerky pretzels. I only have this one thing.
Perfect. What do I do next? I think it's
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
It's me again.
Go away.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
It's me again.
Go away.
I guess he doesn't like Okay.
Hey, what's all this junk doing here cluttering up my shipyard?
Hi, I'm back. Nice night for a sail, huh?
It would be if you had a boat.
I'm commandeering a vessel.
Not so fast, mister. No boat leaves this harbor without my permission, and I see no reason to give you permission to take one of my boats.
All this red tape is giving me a headache.
Don't say I didn't give you anything.
I can see why this ship hasn't been sold. That's the second most beautiful figurehead I've ever seen. Hey, she's got pierced ears. Why would anyone put earrings on the ship's figurehead? Ahoy again, mateys! I'll bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and all it.
Land one right in the eye of that skull over the door.
Oh, trying to be tricky, huh?
Impressive. I'll bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and all it.
How about that post on the right side of the screen?
Oh, trying to be tricky, huh?
Impressive. I'll bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and all it.
I bet you can't hit that guy over there.
Watch the master at work.
I'm impressed. Why aren't you playing insult dart throwing?
The official Tri-Island Dart Throwing Semi-Professional League rulebook clearly states all dart competitions must be won by dart throwing skill, not by any other means such as bribery, insults, threats, or otherwise.
Are you sure you won't join my crew?
Nah.
I'll bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and all it.
There's no way you'll be able to hit the center of that life preserver on the kitchen door.
Watch the master at work.
I'm impressed. I bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and I'll hit.
Can you hit that big stuffed fish over there?
Ha! That's easy.
Impressive. I bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and I'll hit.
Nah, I've seen enough. Who's winning?
Right now, we're in a dead tie.
Well, I guess I'll be shoving off now.
Are you still here?
That sword's in there pretty deep. I'm pretty sure I'm not the one true king. This fish has seen better days. I'm not picking that up. Not even a life preserver will save what lies beyond that door. Hello again, Mr. Cheese.
Yes?
Are you sure there's nothing I can do to convince you to navigate my ship to Lucre Island?
I'm open to persuasion. What do you have in mind?
If I beat you at insult arm wrestling, will you be my navigator?
That's an interesting proposition, Threepwood.
It is? I mean, of course it is.
How about this? If you beat me, I'll be your navigator.
Great.
But only if you teach me some new insults.
Agreed.
Well then, let's see what you've got.
My 98-year-old grandmother has bigger arms than you.
Yeah, but we both got better bladder control than you do. People consider my fists lethal weapons.
An over-the-counter defoliant could help with that problem.
I've got muscles in places you've never even heard of.
It's too bad none of them are in your arms. I'm gonna put your arm in a sling.
Why? Are you studying to be a nurse? My stupefying strength will shatter your old nut into a million pieces.
I'm surprised you can count that high. I've out-wrestled octopi with these arms.
I'm sure that spineless creatures everywhere are humbled by your might. I'm gonna put your arm in a sling.
Why? You studying to be a nurse? Give up now or I'll crush you like a grape.
I would if it would stop your whining. Do I see quivers of agony dance on your lip?
Sadly, your breath should be equally reckoned.
Only once have I met such a coward.
He must have taught you everything you know. My forearms have been mistaken for tree trunks.
An over-the-counter defoliant could help with that problem. My 98-year-old grandmother has bigger arms than you.
Yeah, but we've both got better bladder control than you do. Do I see quivers of agony dance on your lip?
It's laughter that's caused by your feathery grip. You're the ugliest creature I've ever seen in my life.
I'm shocked that you've never gazed at your wife. Your arms are no bigger than fleas that I've met.
Oh, so that's why you're scratching. I'd go see a vet. Today, by myself, 12 people I've beaten.
From the size of your gut, I guess they were eaten. Hey, look over there!
I am rubber. You are glue.
Your knuckles all grind into a splintery paste.
Oh, yeah?
I won!
You did. Fair and square. Congratulations. You got yourself a navigator.
Hello again, Mr. Cheese.
Yes?
Are you looking forward to sailing to Lucre Island?
Aye. It'll be a pleasure to sail with a refined wit such as yourself.
It's been nice chatting, but I've got to see a man about a monkey. I'm back.
That you are.
Are you sure you can't join my crew?
I'll check. Hey, boss!
Don't even think about it, bucko.
He sounds pretty adamant.
Can I get a refill on these pretzels?
Sorry. You'll have to finish the ones you've got there first.
But I want more.
Quit your whining.
Do you know anything more about this Australian developer?
Not really. I'd surely love to give him a piece of my mind, though.
I've got to go.
Right, well, I'll do that.
Beady. Beady. I don't think they're for sale.
Ahoy there, matey.
What are you doing here, Guybrush?
I'm having a little trouble getting a ship.
What kind of trouble?
I don't have the authority to requisition one. Can you believe that? Me! There must be a bunch of new people around here since we left.
Here, take this. It should give you an air of authority.
What's this doohickey?
It's the official gubernatorial symbol of Melee Island. It conveys the authority of the office of governor. It also gets the holder into some pretty great parties.
A true pirate doesn't need some gubernatorial symbol to prove he commands respect.
Yes, well, all the same, I think you'd better take it.
All right. Oh, does this mean I get to run the island now? I've got some revolutionary ideas about subsidized childcare.
Just give it back the minute you return from Lucre Island.
Nobody wants to be on my crew.
Ask nice and don't make any ridiculous promises.
Hey, you should use that in your campaign.
I'll leave the crew selection to you, my dearest, and you can leave the campaign management to me. Is there anything else?
I'll let you concentrate on your campaign.
Thanks.
They seem to be a good team, ain't it?
I'm back.
That you are.
I've got to go.
Right, well, Grog will do that.
I don't think he'd like that.
I need a ship.
I told you, you don't have the authority to...
Check this out.
What's this?
The gubernatorial seal of Melee Island.
Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Well, I guess you are an important person. Right this way, Mrs. Marley. Let me show you to your ship. This is the Dainty Lady.
It's pink.
You've obviously got a seaman's eye for nautical details.
But it's pink.
Now, there are a couple of regulations that I'm required to explain to you. First, bring it back in the same or better condition as it is now. Second, life preservers are to be worn by all crew and passengers at all times. Finally, this vehicle is to be used for official business only, so no joyriding.
Can I go now?
Well, I'd love to hang out here on the docks with you all day. Actually, that's a lie. I can't stand to be near you. Bye. Oh, and enjoy your voyages on the Dainty Lady.
It's pink. That's the second most beautiful figurehead I've ever seen. Hey, she's got pierced ears. Why would anyone put earrings on the ship's figurehead? It's pink.
It's pink. Yeah, okay, now I have a ship. I still need to get Grog, That's not gonna work.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
It's me again.
Go away.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
It's me again.
Go away.
Alright.
Wow, that's one flexible merboy. Wow, that's one flexible merboy. Wow, that's one flexible merboy. I suppose it would make a good lawn ornament, but it'd never fit in my pants.
you pull? Ah, Guybrush. I knew you'd return. How can I help you? I can see that you're still fumbling for direction.
Tell me again how to get to Lucre Island?
It's a fairly simple procedure. Get on your ship, then assemble your crew.
A crew? Where am I gonna get a crew?
This is a pirate town. Even in these economically depressed times, you should be able to find a couple of competent sailors. Then sail to Lucre Island.
It's always ship crew map, right? Like, wait, me? It doesn't sound like I did that. Seems so.
How can I help Elaine win her re-election?
That depends. What do you know about politics?
Absolutely nothing.
Then, short of stuffing the ballot box, I don't see how you can help her.
Great! Better get a stuffing.
But if you get caught, the Melee Town Council will string you up, stuff you with crawdads, and let pirates whack you like a piñata.
I don't think I like that idea.
Perhaps it would be best if you steered clear of the election.
Actually, I think I can figure out what to do next all by myself.
Very well.
I don't need any more of your enigmatic hoodoo right now.
As you wish, Guybrush. I'll be here later if you need me.
Ahoy again!
What is it now?
We got some heavy-duty begging to attend to.
Be seeing ya.
Not if we see you first.
Excuse me.
What is it now?
Would either of you like a kudu jerky pretzel?
No!
We may be hungry, but we're not that hungry.
I wish I had some grog to wash that down with. There's nothing but crumbs left. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything.
Okay, then not.
Ahoy again, mateys! Excuse me. Hey! I'll bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and all it.
Nah, I've seen enough. Are you sure you won't join my crew?
Nah.
Nah.
Who's winning?
Right now, we're in a dead time.
Well, I guess I'll be shoving off now.
Are you still here?
Can I get a pretzel refill?
Sure.
I wish I had some grog to wash that down with. There's nothing but crumbs left. Can I get a pretzel refill?
Sure.
Hey, how's the weather down there? I'm not picking that up. Hey, how's the weather down there? He's out cold. He's out cold. He's out cold. He's out cold. Hey, how's the weather down there? He's out cold. I'm not picking that up. Hey, how's the weather down there? He's out cold. He's out cold. Perfect for popcorn. perfect for popcorn. There's no way that's gonna fit in my pants. There's no way that's gonna perfect for popcorn. Hello again, Mr. Cheese.
Yes?
I'm sorry, but I just can't get over the absurdity of your name.
Well, if you say so, Mr. Threepwood.
I'll have you know that the Threepwood name has a long and noble history.
So does mine.
I'd like to hear about the long and noble history of the Cheese family.
Aye, it'd be my pleasure. Naturally, no discussion of my family would be complete without mentioning my great-great-grandfather, who single-handedly revolutionized the art of roadside carriage wheel repair.
Who was that?
Are you daft? Have you never heard of Jack Cheese?
I don't ride many carriages in my line of work. Sorry. Tell me more about the family Cheese.
Well, there's my great-uncle.
What's he famous for?
He's a renowned holy man who remains steadfastly neutral in any conflict.
Let me guess. Swiss cheese?
Ah, so you've heard of him.
Tell me more about the family Cheese.
My brother is starting to make a name for himself.
Really? What does he do?
He sings depressing autobiographical songs.
Give me a second. Blue cheese.
You really know your cheeses.
Tell me more about the family Cheese.
My great-great-great-aunt was legendarily ugly.
How ugly was she?
Well, she was so ugly that men turned to stone at the sight of her.
Wait a minute, nope, I'm drawing a blank.
I can't say as I blame you. Not too many folks remember Gorgonzola cheese.
I think I've heard enough about your family. It's been nice chatting, but I've got to see a man about a monkey. If I go around offering these to everyone and everything I see, I won't have any for myself. I wish I had some grog to wash that down with. Elaine?
Yes?
Want a kudu jerky pretzel?
This is no time for snack foods, Guybrush.
Okay, I'm not.
Elaine?
Yes?
Want a kudu jerky pretzel?
This is no time for snack foods, Guybrush.
Elaine?
Yes?
Want a kudu jerky pretzel?
This is no time for snack foods, Guybrush.
Too really provoking.
I don't think Elaine would want an empty bowl.
Why can't I get 90?
The header says Melee Government Employment Contract. The header says Melee Government Employment Contract. I've always wondered what was behind the mansion. Now I know. It's a government paper of some sort. The header says Melee Government Employment Contract, Cushy Edition.
I can give those to Carla and Otis, maybe. It's worth a try, isn't it? Let's walk to Mewthree7.
Is this some kind of joke?
What? This contract is not even being signed by the governor.
We may be down on our luck, pirates, but we're not stupid. Come back when you've got a signed contract.
What's this for?
I needed to convince reluctant rapscallions to join my crew.
Darling, can't you just use your blinding charisma to cajole them into joining you?
I think I used up all my charisma on the honeymoon.
All right, let me sign it.
Thank you very much. Oh, come on, really? Fucking shit.
Wow. You actually got us a signed contract. Well, let's see. Yes. Ah, yes. Good. Aha!
Carla, do you even know what half of this stuff means?
Not a clue. But look, it says cushy in the title.
Well, all right then.
All right, Threepwood. You got yourself a crew.
Is that the ship?
It doesn't look very seaworthy.
At least it doesn't smell like monkeys.
Are you guys ready to go?
Aye, Captain.
Whatever.
No.
Don't make me slap you, Otis.
Fine. Let's get this over with.
Then we're off to Lucre Island in search of high adventure and a legally binding restraining order.
It'll all end in tears. Mark my words.
Mr. Cheese, shouldn't we steer away from those dark, portentous clouds?
Nonsense, Captain. A little rain never hurt anyone.
Mommy!
Batten down
Leap for
the
silent
hatches.
running.
Shorten sail!
Clear the scuppers.
Get your hands off me!
Sorry, baby.
There you go, Mr. Marley. Lucre Island.
Ah, Lucre Town, the largest urban center in the Tri-Island area. Thanks, Mr. Cheese. Next time, you think we can get here with a little less drama?
Oh no. There's not going to be a next time, is there?
Better not be. Once was enough.
Okay, I'm going into town. You guys stay here and watch the ship.
Oh, sure. I see how it is. The captain gets to make all the decisions.
Hey, Carla.
What do you want?
Where's Otis?
He's on shore leave.
Why aren't you on shore leave?
Someone has to stay and guard the ship while the big cheese repairs all the damage you inflicted on it.
Since you're stuck here, would you like me to get you something from town?
Like what?
Actually, I have no idea. I haven't taken a good look around yet.
Well, maybe you should.
Carry on, Carla.
Do I really have a choice?
She looks so depressed. Okay, now I'm here.
Lucre Island Port Authority. I better not go in there, or they might get on my case about the damage my navigator did to the docks.
Someone's rocking around here. Palace of Frost. Yeah, I remember that one. Let's go there.
They're using it right now.
Yes?
So who's winning?
It's hard to say. I've been pressing Senor Castaneda's queen with my Montgolfier offensive. But I think the miserable Getz got me stymied with his Estrada barricade.
Ah, I see.
He doesn't see.
Wow. Look at all those candy bars.
Where?
Sorry, must have been a trick of the light. Hi, a giant lizard!
Where?
Haha! Nice move, Brainiac.
That doesn't count.
You know the rules. You let go of a piece, it's a move.
But...
Rules are rules, Tabo.
Fine.
So,
Yes,
who's winning now?
it's too close to call.
Can I play next?
Sure, if you don't mind waiting a few hours.
Oh, why so long?
It's all his fault. See that look of concentration on his face? He's trying to divine the outcome of every possible move through sheer force of will. It's a very time-consuming process.
And one that is not made any faster by your never-ending babbling.
Well, pardon me for being able to hold two thoughts in my head at the same time.
Are you done yet?
Oh no, this will take hours.
Your friend seems awfully focused on the game.
Noticed that, did you? Senor Castaneda is exceptionally well disciplined. Once he sets his mind to a task, it's nearly impossible to shift his attention. Except...
Yes?
Well, he does carry something of a torch for Brittany, the bank teller.
Interesting. So Castaneda really has a thing for the bank teller, huh?
Oh yes, he carries a picture of Brittany with him wherever he goes.
I'll let you get back to your game.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Brittany!
Brittany, where?
Oh, darn. Must have been the Aurora Borealis. Hi, Brittany!
Brittany, where?
Oh, no. It's just a box of yams. Brittany, look out!
Brittany, where?
Oops, my mistake. It was just another two-headed monkey. Brittany, look out!
Brittany, where?
Oh, darn. Must have been the Aurora Borealis. So, who's winning?
It's difficult to say. I've been chipping away at Mr. Santiago's material via a subtle Yeltsin stagger step attack. But it looks as though he's undermining my efforts via a modified Khrushchev burial defense.
Yes, of course. Can I play next?
Sure, but you might be waiting for a while.
Oh, why?
Because chess is a game that requires hours of intense concentration.
Brittany, look out!
Brittany, where?
Oops, my mistake. It was just another two-headed monkey. I'll let you get back to your game. Excuse me.
Yes.
Who's winning now?
It's too close to call.
Are you done yet?
Oh no, this will take hours.
So Castaneda really has a thing for the bank teller, huh?
Oh yes, he carries a picture of Brittany with him wherever he goes.
I'll let you get back to your game.
Thank you.
They're using it right now. Hey!
Yes?
Brittany!
Brittany, where?
Oh, no. It's just a box of yams. Hey, isn't that Brittany, the bank teller?
Brittany, where?
Oops, my mistake. It was just another two-headed monkey. Hey, isn't that Brittany, the bank teller?
Brittany, where?
Ooh, good move.
Don't tell me you're gonna count that!
You bet your bonny butt I am.
You unbelievable jerk!
Who was it told me that rules are rules, Turbo?
Fine. You wanna see a move? Here's a move!
You call that a move? This is a move!
You can't do that!
Oh yeah? Who's gonna stop me?
Sweat Factory!
Weasel Warrior?
Full step stand in!
They're using it right now.
Fringe candidate?
Cheese chomper!
Nose goblin?
Gainsian pig!
Soft rocker?
Bog magnet!
Monkey molester?
I don't think I should get in the middle of that.
Lard bucket!
Doily sniffer?
Full step stand in!
Weasel Warrior?
Smart pirates know not to get involved in domestic disputes.
Sweat Factory!
I don't think I should get in the middle of that.
Nose goblin?
They're using it right now.
Gainsian pig!
fringe candidate!
Seize, Chomper!
Monkey molester!
Excuse me, is this?
Come in. Come in.
Come in.
What can we do for you?
I was told you guys could help me.
Of course we can. What is it? Wrongful dismemberment?
Hit and run dinghy accident?
Hurt your back while pillaging another ship?
No. I need you to see if you can save my house from being destroyed.
That doesn't sound very
prestigious.
Lucrative.
Did I mention that my house is the governor's mansion on Melee Island?
Governor's mansion, you say?
Well, that changes things. Nice use of the TM.
But you can't be the governor.
I'm here representing the Honorable Elaine Marley Threepwood, governor of the Tri-Island area. She's my wife.
Oh, I get it. He's joking about the wife thing.
And people think lawyers have no sense of humor.
You know, it's illegal to make such wrongful
and preposterous
claims. Should we sue him?
How much money do you think he has?
I'm serious. We just got back from our honeymoon. 3 glorious months on the high seas. And returned to find the mansion under siege by a dastardly demolitionist.
Is this alleged demolitionist wealthy?
Yes, we could sue them. Put a lien on their catapult. File a writ of habeas corpus.
Wouldn't you rather go after the big bucks? If Elaine wins the election, she'll be a powerful person. And if the mansion is saved, she'll have someone to thank. And if that someone is you...
We would be given a lot of money. Earned. Not given.
Think outside the juror's box, my esteemed colleagues. We could become the official lawyers for the Tri-Island area.
Yes, the preferred legal team of the governor's office. What do you need from us, young fellow?
I don't know. You handled Grandpa Marley's estate, right?
Right.
Did he have a plan for such a crisis?
Nope.
Nope.
But we'll get right on it. Right.
Okay, I'll wait.
Actually, this may take a while.
Legal issues can be quite complicated.
And take a lot of research. Isn't there something else you could do for a while?
See the island.
Take in the sights.
I guess so.
Oh, hey. You might as well take this.
What is it?
It's a letter from Grandpa Marley.
It was supposed to be delivered after his granddaughter got married. This'll save us a trip. Now be gone. We have work to do.
Let's see what it says. My dearest Elaine, if you are reading this, then you are married and I am dead. Now that you've finally settled down with a fearless pirate husband, it's time for you to claim the final pieces of your family's heritage. At the Lucre Island Municipal Bank, you'll find a safe deposit chest under my name. Among other things, the chest contains the deed to the Marley Mansion. Never lose sight of this deed. Furthermore, the chest also contains my wedding gifts to you. I'm sorry that I was unable to deliver them in person, but I go to my grave confident that you've chosen a man I would be proud to call grandson. Lastly, and most importantly, the chest contains the keys to the most terrifying secret in the Caribbean. A secret 10 times as terrifying as Big Whoop? The secret of the ultimate insult. Yipes! If the unholy power of the ultimate insult ever found its way into the wrong hands, there's no telling what sorts of hex-spawn mischief could be unleashed upon our fun-loving pirate citizens. Guard these secrets with your life, and know that no matter where you are, your grandfather is watching over you. With all my love, Horatio Tokamata Marley. How sweet. P.S. If your deadbeat parents come around looking for a handout, tell them to take a long walk off a short gangplank.
They'll never know what hit them.
We'll subpoena everyone on the island.
Is it time for lunch yet?
I need to wash my hands. Be right back.
Is it time for lunch yet?
They'll never know what hit them. Where are my briefs?
I'll give them personal injury. The body was, we could order an exhumation.
Just object get. Every chance you get.
Follow the money. Nobody, no foul. Is it time for lunch yet? I'll give them personal injury. 2 words, boys. Tough love. 2 words, boys. Tough love. We'll have to convince the court otherwise. Just object every chance you get. Habeas, habeas, habeas. Just object every chance you get. We'll subpoena everyone on the island. Forget case law. We'll make it up. Where are my briefs? I'll give them personal injury.
We'll have to convince the court otherwise. We'll subpoena everyone on the island.
I'll give them personal injury.
Let's ask for an injunction. I'll give them personal injury.
Alibi, schmalibi. Hey, look, fellas. Perhaps we should drop this case.
He's got nothing of value to pay us with.
We'll have to convince the court otherwise. Follow the money.
2, 4, 6, 8.
And just why not, young lady?
Bank policy, sir. I can't convert these traveler's checks because we've never heard of, what's his name? Australia.
But you've honored them countless times before.
We've had a bad run of counterfeit money come through here lately, so we've had to tighten our policy. And if you ask me, these don't look real. Besides the funny name, there's a picture of a strange animal on here that has another one popping out of its belly.
That's a kangaroo, you ignorant pirate trollop.
See? There you go. Kangaroo. Another funny name. Funny you say, too. Kangaroo. Kangaroo.
Oh, strength. I've got business to attend to, but I'll come back, and when I do, I want these honored.
Have a nice day, Mr. Mandrill.
You should switch to decaf.
Kangaroo. 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 Kangaroo.
Ugh, it's full of names and numbers and lots of math. Hi there.
Welcome to the Second Bank of Lucre. I'm Brittany. How may I help you?
I need to make a withdrawal.
Do you have an account here?
No.
Then what else can I do for you?
I'd like to retrieve some items from my safe deposit box.
Fine, sir. And whose name is it under?
Marley. H.T. Marley. Here's a letter that might help.
I see. This is for Governor Marley. Do you have power of attorney to act on her behalf?
I'm her dashing husband.
Not good enough.
Oh, well, there is this.
Oh my. That will be fine, sir. Just a moment, Mr. Quidworth. There's a gentleman here to use the vault.
Yes? Well, everything seems to be in order, Mr. Marley.
That's Mr. Threepwood.
As you wish, sir. If you'll just follow me into the vault, we can open up your grandfather-in-law's safe deposit chest. Well, here it is, sir. The safe deposit chest of H.T. Marley, just as he left it over 20 years ago.
Wow, what an amazing collection of junk. Why would Grandpa Marley store garbage like this in a bank?
That Governor Marley was an eccentric old salt, wasn't he? We were all crushed when he disappeared off the face of the earth like he did. Anyway, well, I've got some loans to turn down. You just let me know when you're done here, and I'll come running.
Gee, thanks. Well, I guess I better start looking for that deed to the governor's mansion so I can get home to Elaine. Let's see now. Hot water bottle, monkey pacifier, Grogaments, Jimmy Hoffa, do-it-yourself tattoo kit, bloody stiletto knife, bottomless mug.
Well, you really should have called me first. We have rules about leaving the vault unattended.
Gee, I'm sorry. I'll go back.
And I'll see if I can scrounge up a grog.
Wax lips. Ah, there it is.
Stick 'em up!
Yikes! Who are you supposed to be?
Isn't it obvious? I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
No, you're not.
What makes you say that?
Well, for one thing, Guybrush is much better looking than you are. And for another, the real Guybrush doesn't smell like anchovy halitosis. Ooh.
All right, mate, bucko. That's enough of that. Back away from the Barney heirlooms and be quick about it. Now, Mr. Threepwood, take a good long look at the last face you'll ever see.
I knew that deregulated banking would lead to this.
Let's take that.
I'll never give up!
That doesn't need to be sliced up. That doesn't need to be sliced up.
Taking a try, a pug?
That doesn't need to be sliced up.
I want all of it! And don't forget the loot behind the counter!
Phew, this thing reeks.
Take it with you.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood!
Probably gonna get into jail after this.
There seems to be something inside. It's a music box.
Yeah, take it.
Hey, there's a bottle of fine grog behind this music box.
Nobody leaves until I get all the loot and safe passage out of here! That's GUYBRUSH THREEPWOOD!
It's an empty safe.
Don't be a hero! Nobody move! I want all of it!
Medium sea sponge, large sea sponge, ball of fine grog. Also sponge. Handkerchief, old sword. Oh, I could use...
And don't forget the loot behind the counter!
I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything.
Okay.
I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything.
Alright, no.
Oh, forget the vault! Just give me everything else!
Obviously, right? How about us drink that one?
No thanks. A grog this old could probably eat through most of my internal organs. Wow, these little sponges really expand. I don't think that would help anything. Wow, these little sponges really expand.
Okay.
Wow, these little sponges really expand. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything.
I'm going Rush Threepwood! Mighty bank robber!
That doesn't need a sponge. That doesn't need a sponge.
Top of the world, more!
Sword.
Yeah, I broke the hinge off, but I broke the sword too. A broken sword wouldn't help. The sword seems to be widening the crack a bit.
I got it. Okay, and now put the rum over it. No.
Nobody move!
Your lawyers have negotiated a settlement. Now drop everything and come out.
My
I think I'm
lawyers
getting
are
close.
fired.
The door looks ready to pop.
What else could I use? I'm gonna take that thing. So I think I need all of the sponges.
I'm going Rush Threepwood! So long, suckers! And remember, you've just been robbed by Guybrush Threepwood!
Hey! Where'd he go?
Hey, what's all the commotion?
Get him!
Ah!
You're under arrest, Mr. Threepwood. Right. Down to the jailhouse with you.
Okay.
All right, you. Didn't your mum ever explain that bank robbery isn't nice?
It wasn't me, it was the no-nosed bandit.
Right. No-nosed bandit. Or perhaps it was the guy we caught red-handed. You! Although we haven't found the loot yet.
To find it with the real robber, so let me go and get cracking.
Detective work isn't my job. If you want to clear your name, you've got a few things to do.
Okay, what?
I need the perpetrator, I need proof he was at the scene of the crime, and I need proof that he committed the crime.
You know, it'd be a lot easier if I could just bribe you.
I'll ignore that, Threepwood. Around here, we do things by the book. Now, since this is your first offense, you'll be placed under house arrest.
I get to go back to the mansion and play with Timmy?
No, you are confined to Luca Island. You are not permitted to leave until and unless you are cleared of the crime of bank robbery. To make sure you don't leave, you are required to wear the voodoo anklet of extreme discomfort.
I was wondering about that. It's rather uncomfortable. Can you loosen it?
Well, that wouldn't be the point then, would it? It gets a lot more uncomfortable if you try to leave the island.
At least I'm not in jail. Hey, I should bring Meat Hook here. You'd like this place. Otis, what are you doing here?
I'm a victim of society.
Let me guess. You were framed, right?
How did you know?
Just a hunch.
Some old guy with a weird accent accused me of stealing flowers from his front yard.
What is it with you and flowers?
It's a plot, I tell you. People are to make me seem less fearsome and piratey by accusing me of being the kind of pirate who likes to pick flowers.
If it's any comfort, Otis, I never found you all that fearsome to begin with.
Go pick a pack of posies.
I'm feeling an incredible feeling of deja vu.
Would it help if I gave you a breath mint?
Wait, it's past. When are you due to be released?
He'll be released just about the same time you prove your innocence.
Hey, just because my captain is a notorious bank robber, there's no reason to take it out on me.
Otis!
Jay?
You're not helping. See you later, Otis.
You're gonna get me out of here, right?
Why, hello there, Brittany.
Oh, hi. Why do you sound like a sick kraken?
Oh, sorry. Sorry you lost your job.
Oh, it's all right. I didn't like working at that bank much anyway. I've always really wanted to be in show business.
What kind of show business?
I want to be a singer and have my own backup dancers. I don't have any skill or experience, but I figure with the right attitude, there's no stopping me.
Me too. Maybe we could start an act together.
I don't think so. I'm looking for someone a little more...
Piratey?
Cool.
Then why were you wasting away at the bank?
I was making ends meet while I put my act together. Guess I needed the push. I was getting too wrapped up in the whole financial system thing.
Hope that works out for you. Well, I have manly things to do in a sensitive way. Bye. Hey, stop that! It's a full bottle of perfume. That smells fine the way it is. That smells fine the way it is. What do you think of this?
That's our featured fragrance, Eau de la Chuck.
It smells awful.
We prefer to refer to it as earthy.
What's with all the spritzing, mate?
Welcome to Sense and Sensibilities, where subtle fragrances from exotic lands transport you to worlds of romance and delight. My name is Hugo, and I am a licensed aromatherapist. Can Hugo interest you in one of our fine perfumes, colognes, or aftershaves?
Someone's calling me.
Aren't you a little piratey for a perfume salesman?
Hugo's not a pirate. Hugo's a model citizen, making a positive economic contribution to the economic well-being of Luca Island.
Uh-huh.
There. Now nobody can call me until the stream is over. Okay. What's an ungodly stench exposed and suspecting passage?
What's that ungodly stench you've been exposing to unsuspecting passers-by?
That's our featured fragrance, Eau de la Chuck.
Who'd want to smell like LeChuck?
Oh, it's very popular among tourists wanting to capture that authentic swashbuckling mystique.
But LeChuck smelled like a rotting corpse.
We prefer to refer to it as earthy.
You wouldn't happen to have seen a no-nosed pirate run by here with a sack of loot, would you?
No, but Hugo did see you run by here with a sack of loot.
When I ran by here with a sack of loot, which way was I going?
Towards the deepest forests of Luca Island.
Thanks. You sure look like a pirate to me.
But Hugo's not a pirate. Not anymore, leastways.
How do you stop being a pirate?
By taking Ozzy Mandrill's Pirate Re-Education Mail-Order Correspondence course.
What's that?
It's a miracle, it is. In 3 weeks, it taught Hugo how to channel his destructive antisocial urges into more constructive avenues.
Like selling scented bathwater.
Precisely.
Why would you want to quit being a pirate in the first place?
Because Hugo could read the writing on the wall. Hugo saw that the pirate lifestyle was being marginalised by powerful outside interests. Hugo decided to get out while the getting was good.
Yeah. Doesn't Hugo miss being a pirate?
Not especially, no. Although sometimes Hugo misses the wind in his face. And the wenches. And Hugo misses the grog. And the decks covered with the blood of Hugo's enemies. But other than that, no, not a thing.
Eep. When I ran by here with a sack of loot, which way was I going?
Towards the deepest forests of Luca Island.
Thanks. Eau de la Chuck's really that popular?
Oh, yes, sir. In the last few hours, Hugo's gone through dozens of sample bottles.
Smell you later.
Thank you for your patronage. Please come again.
It's a pile of empty perfume spritzer bottles.
Bet I could use some.
I'll just take one. I've already got one. I don't need another. I'm not picking that up. I can't fit through that little door.
Freddy, where's my new walking stick?
It's right over here, Mr. Mandrill. A brand new cane, hand-carved to the exact specifications of your previous stick.
It better be, or I'll buy up your putrid little shop and replace it with something useful, like a public urinal.
I take it that you'll be putting this on your tab, Mr. Mandrill?
What do you think?
You know, if I weren't a peaceable sort, I'd whack that gentleman over the head with one of my sticks. I wouldn't stop whacking until his brains leaked out all over my rustic, hand-polished hardwood floor. Yep.
But you're a peaceable sort, right?
Yep.
sticks look perfectly fine to me.
To the untrained eye, they might. Those sticks didn't pass our rigid quality assurance process.
These sticks look perfectly fine to me.
To the untrained eye, they might. Those sticks didn't pass our rigid quality assurance process.
Slightly irregular and blemished sticks. 40% off marked price. It is very important to choose a walking stick that fits your body, lifestyle, and temperament. Your walking stick should be no more than waist high and hefty enough to support 50% of your body weight. Active people should choose a stick that corresponds with the type of activity. Boring. Guess I don't want a walking stick that bad. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate. What's your racket?
Most people around here call me Freddy, which is a sensible thing to do, considering that it's my name and all. I carve walking sticks.
I wouldn't think that a walking stick shop could support itself on a pirate-infested island.
Well, under normal circumstances, I might agree with that sentiment. But lately, Lucre Island's been experiencing an influx of tourists, gawkers, and other assorted outsiders. They're always more than eager to purchase my authentic pirate walking sticks at a reasonable markup, of course. Besides which, I can always depend on Mr. Mandrill to break a few dozen sticks a week. He's been single-handedly keeping me in business for months.
So the walking stick market is booming, is that it?
Well, no, I wouldn't exactly call it booming. But it's putting food on the table, and if Mr. Mandrill ever pays off his tab, I can retire.
Can you help me? I can't decide which walking stick is right for me.
Well, now, in order to choose the right stick, we'll need to know a little about your walking stick needs. Where do you expect to be doing most of your walking?
Amidst dense Caribbean jungles.
Ah, the adventurous type. And how many people would you expect to be walking with?
I'll probably be by myself.
I sort of figured that might be the case. How long will you be walking on average?
About a half hour. 45 minutes tops.
I see. Well then, taking all your answers into consideration, not to mention the numerous personal observations I've made of your movements, I believe that the perfect walking stick for you would be the Wiebelfester 9000 Rainforest Deluxe. As luck would have it, we've got dozens of them in stock.
It's Freddy's stick catalog.
No need to make a racket ringing that bell, I'm right here. No need to make a racket ringing that bell, I'm right here.
I'm back.
So you are.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about a no-nosed pirate, would you?
Well now, that sounds a lot like Peg-Nosed Pete. What would you like to know about him?
What happened to his nose?
It's something of a mystery. Most folks around these parts would tell you it was nibbled off by a duck. Personally, I don't believe it.
Why not?
Well, sir, it's been my experience that ducks have exceptionally tiny teeth. It'd take a long time for a duck, even a particularly nasty duck, to nibble off a man's nose. I can't imagine a man letting a duck peck away at his nose for hours on end without seeking medical help.
Good point. Where can I find him?
You can't.
Come again?
No one knows where Pegnose's hideout is. Oh, sure. There's some rumors of him living in the middle of the treacherous Mist-So-Time marsh. But frankly, I don't believe a human being can get there from here.
Mist-So-Time, I remember
On second thought, I think I'll find out about Pegnose on my own.
Makes no never mind to me, Junior.
Stick around. I'll be back later.
Be seeing ya.
on, talk to me.
It's a rather unspectacular duck. There's nothing like the smell of buckets upon buckets of rotting fish in the morning sun. It's a rather unspectacular duck.
Seriously? Can I combine the duck with something?
I don't think that would help anything. 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 I don't think that would help anything.
Okay. Enter bait shop. Yeah, let's enter bait shop.
Phew! It smells like dead fish in here.
9 kinds of dead fish, huh?
I only see 5 kinds of dead fish here.
That's not our entire selection, you know.
One-armed Sam's shark repellent. This must be where the magic happens. Whee! Look at the cute little termite circus. It's just like a flea circus, but with termites. That was exciting. It's a large, stinky vat of free bait, marinating in bait juice.
Okay. Yeah. Let's talk about
Excuse me.
Yes?
Do you have any bait that could catch a cold?
No.
How's the bait business?
It stinks.
You're telling me, P.U.
No, I mean it's horrible.
I bet business would pick up if you crack open a window every now and then.
Why, I tried that.
Did it help?
No. In fact, it seemed to drive prospective customers away. That's when I realized, see, that something strange is going on.
Strange? How so?
Well, it may be the chum talking, but I could swear that Luca Island is getting less and less pirate-friendly.
Really? How?
Why, we've been besieged.
By hostile invaders?
Worse, tourists.
Yikes.
There aren't many of them around today, but you hang around for a week, and they'll pop up like a bloated corpse in a calm sea. Why, they've been driving some of Luca's oldest pirate-oriented businesses into new fields, and have compelled some of our nastier pirates to consider new lifestyle choices. Why, I myself have soiled my once noble bait shop with a cheesy Timite circus in a desperate attempt to get me hands on some of those tourist shekels.
Well, is it working?
Not very well.
Insects seem to repel tourists almost as much as fish guts.
Go figure. Do you have any bait that could catch a tiger by the tail?
No!
Do you have any bait that could catch a thief?
No!
Do you have any bait that could catch a red grouper?
For the last time. Oh, yes. That free stuff over there will work fine.
Gotcha. Do you know anything about a no-nosed pirate thief?
That sounds like Peg-Nosed Pete.
You know him?
Are you kidding? Everyone on Lucre Island has heard of Peg-Nosed Pete.
Who is he?
Boy, he's the most notorious thief on Lucre Island. He's never been caught, and his loot has never been recovered. And his true face, aside from his trademark false nose, has never been seen.
Well, I've seen his true face. It's not pretty.
Yeah, right. And I've seen a bucket of chum solve complex math problems.
Where can I find him?
You can't. Nobody can. There's rumor that his hideout is somewhere in the heart of the Mists of Time marsh.
Great. I'm off to the marsh.
But no one has ever been able to navigate their way through the marsh without getting hopelessly lost. It's cursed.
Darn. Another curse. How did he lose his nose?
Oh, that's one of the darkest mysteries of Lucre Island. Some would have you believe that Peg-Nose's proud proboscis was pecked off by a duck. But I believe it was a school of deranged flounder that made off with his honker.
That's one of the darkest mysteries of Lucre Island?
No, but it sounds more ominous that way.
How does he smell without a nose anyway?
Awful.
I guess I should have seen that one coming. Let's talk about something else.
Well, whatever skins your salmon.
I think I'll just look around for a while.
Well, you look all you like, but if you break it, you board it.
Okay. Oh, yes. This is really good. A drink, clean hands, and gaming. Gaming again.
Welcome to the Palace of Prostheses, home of the no detection, no infection, no rejection 30-day guarantee. You smell new. Who are you?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Well, you don't smell so mighty to me.
What?
In fact, you smell kind of flowery.
What?
Heck, I can smell your lilacs and lilies aftershave even through my stuffy nose.
Wow, you're good.
Well, I'm Dave. Around here they call me Dead-Eye Dave. I'm the Tri-Island area's foremost expert in anatomical approximation.
So, how's the prosthetics business?
It's been better.
Let me guess. An Australian land developer is using strong-arm tactics to try and buy up your business.
What? Where'd you get a weird idea like that?
Well, I just figured...
Well, you figured wrong. Australia, what kind of a name is that anyway?
Never mind. So what is wrong with your business?
My monkey left me.
And you're so despondent over your loss that you can't focus on your work, right?
Despondent? Over Pongo? Oh, don't be silly.
Then why was he so important?
Because Pongo handled all my paperwork and deliveries. He was the only one who understood my back office's automated filomatic filing system. Without him, I have no idea which orders go with which customers. It's really upsetting my regular clientele.
That's terrible. Have you heard from your filing monkey since he disappeared?
What's he gonna do? Send me a postcard?
Not to be insensitive, but are you blind?
Do I look blind?
I don't know. The twin eye patches could be some sort of hip new pirate fashion statement.
Of course I'm blind, you lilac-scented party waste!
Sorry.
Don't give it a second thought. My other senses more than compensate for my lack of sight. For example, I usually can identify my customers by their distinctive individual odors.
You can recognize people by their smell?
Usually no problem. Today though my nose is stuffed up because I got a bit of a cold. So I can only recognize amplified odors, like the lilac aftershave you generously applied to your face. Fortunately, my hearing's still sharper than a barge full of bunnies.
So how sharp is your hearing anyway, Baldy?
Sharp enough, Pinky.
So how sharp is your hearing anyway, Baldy?
Sharp enough, Pinky.
I'm looking for some gifts for my differently abled pirate friends.
Then you've come to the right place. What kinds of prostheses did you have in mind?
Oh, something in a fashionable peg leg. What kind of hooks are the cool pirates wearing this season? What have you got in affordable prosthetic hands? Frankly, I'm in the market for a prosthetic nose.
What kind of hooks are the cool pirates wearing this season?
Oh, a traditionalist. Well, nothing says yo-ho-ho in a bottle of rum quite like our Quick Gut 2000 line of hooks. Today we're having a sale. Buy one hook for 30 doubloons and get a replacement hook for free.
That's a little bit out of my range. Frankly, I'm in the market for a prosthetic nose.
Sorry, we're fresh out. It's shocking how quickly my regular customers blow through those things.
What have you got that's free?
Free? What do you think I'm running, a charity?
What can I say? I'm broke.
Okay, you've appealed to my sense of generosity. Here's what I'll do. I'll let you have one of my untested, unguaranteed, unapproved, experimental prosthetic devices.
Neat. What kind of prosthetic devices are we talking about?
I'll let you choose through a story.
Huh?
Humor me. Once upon a time, there was a pirate named...
Jerry?
Jerry. Jerry had his eye on a pirate princess named...
Mindy?
Mindy. Sadly, Mindy's finger was already wearing the engagement ring of a bounder named...
Ned?
Ned, that's it.
Well?
Well, what?
What happened?
Oh,
They all died of liver disorders in their early 30s. You wouldn't believe how much grog those kids were drinking. The end.
What a dreadful story.
I know. Here's your free experimental prosthesis.
What is it?
It's a Bumbleweenie M-Class artificial liver. They were recalled a few months back.
I couldn't handle the grog?
Just the opposite. If they didn't get a constant supply of hard alcohol, they broke down.
I'm looking for a no-nosed pirate thief.
Well, we certainly get a lot of those around here.
Thieves?
No, no-nosed pirates.
Really?
Oh my, yes. You'd be amazed how often pirates lose their honkers. Does this pirate thief of yours have a name?
Not that I know of.
Oh, that's too bad. Of course, even if I knew the pirate's name, it probably wouldn't matter. Without Pongo, I wouldn't be able to retrieve your pirate's file.
See you later.
That makes one of us.
It's some sort of document. The name on it says Eric G. Fungdagosmak. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies. It appears to be some sort of high-tech file retrieval system. The name on it says Dan W. Hooteniferous. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
Okay, I guess I have to do something else now.
Hey there, Moneybags.
Very funny, Mr. Threepwood. Are you enjoying the money you stole?
It was the no-nosed man.
Well, I wish I had $1 for every time I've heard that. Of course, I used to, until you came along, that is.
Hey, I'm innocent.
Yes, right. And I'm a 20-carat brooch.
you seen someone go by here carrying a bag of loot?
What does he look like?
Sort of like me.
Yes, I've seen him. But he didn't have a bag with him.
Really?
Where? I'm looking at him!
When are you going to reopen the bank?
Inspector Kennard won't let me inside. So even if I could afford to reopen it, I'm not allowed.
Let's break in.
Unlike you, I respect authority and law. No one will enter the bank until the crime is solved.
Why aren't you allowed inside?
The inspector says that it's a crime scene and needs to remain sealed until the case is closed.
Then why are you hanging around here? You look kind of suspicious to me.
I didn't rob the bank, if that's what you're insinuating.
I don't know. Most robberies are inside jobs.
Maybe. But all criminals return to the scene of the crime. And here you are.
Let's talk about something else. I hear my parole officer calling. See you later.
Okay, let's get back to the chess players.
That's the end of the pier right here.
There's Carla. Otis is gone.
Cheese, chomper!
They're using it right now. Smart pirates know not to get involved in domestic disputes. I don't think I should get in the middle of that. They're using it right now.
Weasel warrior!
Oh! I didn't get that.
That watchbird gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Hey! Who are you? And what are you doing in my house?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
A pirate? I hate pirates. My name is Ozzy. Ozzy Mandrill.
That name sounds familiar. Aren't you the forgotten member of a famous country western singing clan?
Don't play the gink with me, Threepwood.
Who's playing?
Well then, allow me to illuminate the dingy corners of your mind. Ozzy Mandrill is a businessman, a capitalist, a real estate developer. I'm also the future king of the Caribbean.
Hey, you're the guy who's trying to buy out the Scum Bar.
The Scum Bar? That's just the tip of the aardvark. I'm gonna buy the whole Caribbean.
Why are you buying up all the land in the Caribbean?
Because I'm a man with a vision.
You too? What are yours like?
I see a Caribbean freed from the chaotic plundering of grog-swilling pirates. A Caribbean made safe for the orderly consumerism of family-oriented themed restaurants and resorts. A Caribbean scrubbed clean of filth. A Caribbean you'd be proud to take home to your mother.
Gee, mine are mostly about ice cream. And how do all my pirate friends fit into your capitalist utopia?
Ah, they'll be retrained.
Retrained?
Yes, the service-based economies of tomorrow's Caribbean will need legions of waiters, janitors, maids, and dishwashers.
But what about pirates who don't want to be waiters, janitors, and dishwashers?
What makes you think they'll have a choice?
And how do the dozens of pirate support industries fit into your scheme?
They'll be torn down, of course. No more will these islands be cursed with a blight of run-down watering holes, murky voodoo shops, and disease-ridden houses of ill repute. Instead, our streets will be decorated with classy art houses, whimsical theme restaurants, and upscale knick-knack shops.
Sounds interesting. What about pirates who don't want to do that? What about the stores that won't sell out?
But what about the stores that won't sell out?
Ah, they always sell out, eventually.
But what about the children?
What about them?
I don't know. Just thought I'd ask.
I was wondering the same thing.
I'm tired of discussing your warped dreams.
And I'm tired of discussing them.
What's your beef with pirates?
Well, for one thing, pirates smell. The only thing that smells worse than a pirate is two pirates. It's enough to make a man park a tiger on the rug.
Yeah, right. What's with all the dead animals?
I like having them around. They remind me of where I came from.
Burbank?
Australia, you ninny.
Oh. My navigator tells me that you're pretty good with an insult.
Pretty good? Listen, Kittywink, I'll have you know that my insults have finished off over 500 hostile takeovers. There isn't a man alive or dead who can withstand the might of my withering barbs.
I bet I can beat you.
Oh, really? And what stakes do you propose?
If I win, you have to tell me all your secret evil plans. If I win, you have to give me 1,000,000 pieces of 8. If I win, you have to do the chicken dance in the middle of... Oh, come on, really? Like...
If I win, you have to give me 1,000,000 pieces of 8. Or maybe 8,000,000 pieces of 1.
Fine. And if I win, you have to leave my house.
Agreed. So, what form of insult game shall we play?
Let's stick to the basics, shall we? On guard. Touche!
Oh, that is so cliche. Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. I'm as cunning as a dunny rat.
Could you repeat that? I didn't hear what you said.
I thought I made it clear. I'm as cunning as a dunny rat.
I'm what? What?
You're not the full quid.
That's not an insult, is it?
Looks like things are crook in Muscle Brook for you.
what was that part in the middle about the thing?
Ha ha!
I lost.
Naturally. Now get out of my house.
It's locked.
Yeah, figures. Okay, so we can't beat that
It's a stinky puddle of swamp water. I'm not picking that up.
Okay, let's take the raft then.
It's a crude raft. I'm not picking that up.
Maybe I should save first. Alright, let's save real quick. Marshall. Oh wait. Marshall.
Hope I can find my way out of this place. Gee, I feel like I'm hopelessly lost. These swamps are confusing the bejeebers out of me. I don't think I'm making any progress here. Hope I can find my way out of this place. It's locked. There's no way I'll ever find my way through here without a map or something.
Well, can I get a map of the...
Hope I can find my way out of this place.
Alright, in that case, let's just go back to town, I guess. Find a compass at least.
Keynesian pig!
Why, hello there, Brittany.
Oh, hi! Why do you sound like a sick kraken?
Oh, sorry. What are you gonna do now?
Well, I always wanted to get into show business.
Hope that works out for you.
Nose goblin!
I know someone who has a crush on you. That Castaneda fellow. You know, the chess player.
Oh, yes, I know. Poor Santos. He's so tragically intense. Macho, but sensitive. But he's so busy playing that stupid old game with his buddy. It's like I don't exist sometimes. Hey, I have a dream. Want to hear it? Someday, when I'm rich and famous, he'll look up from that chessboard for a second and suddenly realize what he missed out on. Ironic, huh?
I know someone who has a crush on you. The bank manager.
Ew! Quit it! That's creepy. Besides, he can't even advance my career anymore now that the bank is closed.
Is it too late to open an account?
You're funny, Mr. Threepwood. The bank is no concern of mine anymore.
I know someone who has a crush on you. I do.
Can you make me a star?
Well,
Do you know anyone who can? Oh, well, if you think of someone, let me know.
Well, I have manly things to do in a sensitive way. Bye. That's a very aesthetically pleasing fountain, I think. I can see Otis in there. I'm not picking that up. I don't think it'd be a good idea to try to bust Otis out.
Probably not. So it's letting you down.
I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything.
Dang, that's some weird smelling stuff you sprayed at me.
That smells fine the way it is. Phew, this stuff smells bad, even for a pirate. Dave?
Yes?
You can recognize people by their smell?
Usually no problem. Today, though, my nose is stuffed up because I got a bit of a cold. So I can only recognize amplified odors, like the lilac aftershave you've generously applied to your face. Fortunately, my hearing's still sharper than a barge full of bunnies.
I still need to find some St. Swithin's Day gifts for my friends.
What kinds of gifts did you have in mind?
I'd like to have another one of those free prostheses.
Can't get enough of experimental technology, huh? Okay, once upon a time, there was a pirate named...
Jerry?
Jerry. Jerry had his eye on a pirate princess named...
Wendy?
Wendy. Tragically, Wendy had already pledged her heart to a jerk named...
Fred?
Yeah, Fred.
Well?
Well, what?
What happened?
Eventually, she followed her heart and married a quantum physicist from Azusa. Who wants to marry a pirate anyway? The end.
What a dreadful story. You really should leave the storytelling to the professionals.
I know. Here's your free experimental prosthesis.
What is it?
That's a top-of-the-line Pumpmaster Omega brand artificial heart. They were all the rage a couple of years back, before the screws started rusting.
I'm still looking for a no-nosed pirate.
Do you know his name yet?
Not that I know of.
Oh, that's too bad. Of course, even if I knew the pirate's name, it probably wouldn't matter. Without Pongo, I wouldn't be able to retrieve your pirate's file.
See you later.
That makes one of us.
So, I can't... Do I have to, like, use every single...
The name on it says Bobby B. Fisher. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies. The name on it says Bartholomew C. Meepy. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone...
Skip dialogue line. Delete.
number, allergies. The name on it says David B. Supper. It has all sorts of useless information. The name on it says David B. Supper. It has all... The name on it says Carla C. Toupee. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions. The name on it says Adeline A. Apricot. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
So I've got the bunny,
The name on it says Corey F. Apple. It has all sorts of useless information.
Okay, gotta get back to the money. Yeah. Doesn't even take a while.
The name on it says Corinne H. Esterhaus. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescription.
Not again. Can I go through 125?
The name on it says Arthur F. Jomama. It has all sorts of useless information.
As long as I don't have another viewer, I might as well try it, right?
The name on it says Alberta G. Pesos. It has all sorts of useless information. The name on it says Doreen H. Tiddlywink. It has all sorts of use. The name on it says Bon K. Brain. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone.
Let's see if I can do this.
The name on it says Devin L. Hippospit. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
That would be like the 33.
The name on it says Delilah I. Ignoramus. It has all sorts of useless information.
I'm just gonna try every single combination, all 125.
The name on it says Bobo M. Unky. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions. The name on it says Cosilla J. Yellow Yapper. It has all sorts of useless.
Oh, that's a 0, so... Just give me a name that I should recognize.
The name on it says Bon K. Brain. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescription.
Money is a 0.
The name on it says Alice R. Chow. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies. The name on it says Amy S. Happy-Go-Lucky. The name on it says Dopey Q Memoryless. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescription. The name on it says Barnaby S. Picklefinch. It has all sorts of useless information. The name on it says Denver N. Ticonderoga. It has all sorts of useless information. The name on it says Alice R. Chow. It has all sorts of useless information, such as The name on it says Carlos V. Caramello. It has all sorts of useless information. The name on it says Dan W. Hooteniferous. It has all sorts of useless information, such as
Such interesting names, as if every name is a pun.
The name on it says Davy T. Leaping Lilies. It has all sorts of useless The name on it says Barry U. Schmel. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number. The name on it says Bob Z. Z-Top. It has all sorts of useless information. The name on it says Carlos V. Caramello. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
Okay. Yep. Got it. So let's see what the 001 is again. Just want to remember.
The name on it says Adeline A. Apricot. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number,
That would be like...
The name on it says Harry D. Back. It has all sorts of useless information.
I don't want to go through all this again, so let's bunnies are the zeros. Palms are the buttons.
The name on it says Eric G. Fundigosmack. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescription.
Okay, let's do 2, 2, 2. Go.
The name on it says Jeffrey J. Jumper. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
Wait a second. Jeffrey J. Jumper. I'm starting to see a pattern. So let me see if this. So focus J. 2, 2, 3, 3, 3.
The name on it says Nathaniel O. Surge. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies. The name on it says Xylophone Y. Zimmerman. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
XYZ. The bananas are XYZ. Okay, and this one is Adeline A. Apricot. Right?
The name on it says Adeline A. Apricot. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies. The name on it says Pagliacci v. Esterhaus. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic.
I'm not getting anywhere with this. Let's take a palm tree in the middle. No. And 2 bananas.
The name on it says Ulysses F. Tough Guy. It has all sorts of useless information. The name on it says Gerald S. Topoulos. It has all sorts of useless information, such as... It appears to be some sort of high-tech file retrieval system. The name on it says Gerald S. Topoulos. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies. I don't think he'd like that. The name on it says Gerald S. Topoulos. It has all sorts of useless information.
Yeah, let's take it.
I'd better not. Over the years, I've learned the hard way that it's unwise to bait a duck. I don't think that would help anything. 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 I don't think that would help anything.
What the fuck am I supposed to do now?
If I took it, their clients wouldn't have anything to sit on.
468. Who wants to litigate?
Yes?
What is it? We're quite busy.
Why don't sharks eat lawyers?
Who says sharks don't eat lawyers?
Oh, but sharks eat lawyers all the time.
Once they've signed all the appropriate corpus delicti waivers.
What do you call a galleon full of lawyers at the bottom of the ocean?
A terrible tragedy. A horrible waste.
A potential negligence litigation gold mine.
A good start.
I don't get it.
Neither do I. Do the families of these lawyers have proper representation?
What's the difference between a lawyer and the ghost pirate LeChuck?
Legally, the lawyer would have certain property rights.
While LeChuck, being in a state of corpus transparentis, would be...
No. One is an undead demonic plunderer, while the other's just LeChuck. Did you hear the one about the pirate who kidnapped a dozen lawyers?
Did the lawyers slap a lien on his ship?
Did he get proper representation at his trial?
No. He threatened to release one every hour until his demands were met. How can you tell when a lawyer is lying?
Oh, that's easy. You hook him up to a reliable,
though legally inadmissible,
lie detector apparatus.
Actually, you just check to see if his lips are moving. Did you hear the one about the lawyer who sued to get into paradise?
Which one? Henderson versus St. Peter?
Carbuncle versus Heaven?
There's a lot of case law in this area.
Wow, this is a tough room. Why don't sharks eat lawyers?
Who says sharks don't eat lawyers?
Oh, but sharks eat lawyers all the time.
Once they've signed all the appropriate corpus delicti waivers.
I'd like to sue someone.
A lawsuit?
Did someone say lawsuit? That sounds
intriguing.
Who do you want to sue?
And why?
Can I sue Inspector Kennard for false arrest?
I suppose.
Possibly. Maybe.
Well, the media would love it, but Kennard is...
How shall we put it? Poor.
broke.
Bereft of funds.
You'd have better luck getting blood from a turnip.
A small turnip. A small, dead turnip.
Have you guys figured out how to save my mansion yet?
We're almost done.
But we need one more document.
The deed to the Marley Mansion.
Gee, that's a coincidence.
Why?
Well, Grandpa Marley's letter mentioned something about the deed being in the Lucre Island bank, so I went over to get it.
And?
And while I was there, a no-nose pirate robbed the bank, stole the deed, and framed me for bank robbery.
That's horrible.
Outrageous.
Do you need representation?
No thanks. I trust the courts to recognize my inherent innocence. What do you call a galleon full of lawyers at the bottom of the ocean?
A terrible tragedy. A horrible waste.
A potential negligence litigation gold mine?
A good start.
I don't get it.
Neither do I. Do the families of these lawyers have proper representation?
Well, I'll let you guys get back to work.
Please do. Two words, boys. Tough love. No, we really need to file for dismissal.
Let's see what's inside.
I'll give them personal injury.
Oops, sorry. I thought there were complimentary mints inside.
Is it time for lunch yet?
Let's see what's inside.
Nobody, no foul.
Oops, sorry. I thought there were complimentary mints inside.
I'll give them personal injury.
Law practice for dummies.
Is it time for lunch yet? No, we really need to file for dismissal.
It is very important to choose a walking stick that fits your body, lifestyle, and temperament. Your walking stick should be no more than waist high and hefty enough to support 50% of your body weight. Active people should choose a stick that corresponds with the type of activity. Boring. Guess I don't want a walking stick that bad. This must be Freddy's calculator. It's Freddy's stick catalog. It's Freddy's stick catalog.
No need to make a racket ringing that bell. I'm right here.
I'm back.
So you are.
Stick around. I'll be back later.
Be seeing ya.
It's a barrel of sticks. There's
so many to choose from. I can't decide. These sticks look perfectly fine to me.
To the untrained eye, they might. Those sticks didn't pass our rigid quality assurance process.
Slightly irregular and blemished sticks. 40% off marked price. There's so many to choose from. I can't decide. There's so many to choose from. I can't decide. I haven't seen so many pointy things in one place since my last dental checkup. These hooks and hands look like they're falling apart.
I know. I ordered those from some fly-by-night overseas company, and now I'm stuck with them. I can't even give them away.
These hooks and hands look like they're falling apart. As much as I love free stuff, these plastic doodads are useless. What a great idea. Pity about the elephants, though. It's a basket of finely crafted prosthetic limbs. I'm not touching that. It's a wooden hand.
I heard that. I hope you're planning to pay for that hand. It ain't cheap.
Actually, I don't have a dime.
Well, then you'd best be putting it back then, eh, Tiger?
Sorry. I wish they'd stop staring at me. I've had enough of touching other people's eyeballs, thanks. I already have one of Deadeye's customer files. If I want another, I better put this one back.
Do I have to go through all of these? Okay, the rabbits are to zeros.
The name on it says Melvin D. Deuteronomy. It has all sorts of use.
All sorts of useless information.
The name on it says Oliver C. Deuteronomy. It has all sorts of useless information. The name on it says Umberto D. Clown. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescription.
That is like outline isn't it?
The name on it says Adeline A. Apricot. It has all sorts of useless information. The name on it says Harry D. Back. It has all sorts of useless information, such as the name on it says Ethan C. Endzone. It has all sorts of useless information. The name on it says Helen B. Janis. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
102. 102. 102. 103 on the base 5.
The name on it says Gomer D. Pyle. It has all sorts of useless information.
104.
The name on it says Freddie A. Wallakazoo. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
Is that Freddy? Let's try giving that to Freddy. Come on. Get out. Yes, please. Let's give a Freddy document to Freddy. Let's see if it works.
I don't think he'd like that. The name on it says Freddie A. Wallakazoo. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies. I don't think he'd like that. The name on it says Freddie A. Wallakazoo. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies. I don't think he'd like that.
Guess it doesn't work.
I don't think he'd like that. already have one of Deadeye's customer files. If I want another, I better put this one back.
Yeah, let's put this back. It's back to the bunnies.
The name on it says Freddy A. Wallakazoo. It has all sorts of useless information, such as
Thought so. Oh, that's that one. Okay.
the name on it says Harry D. Back. It has all sorts of useless information. The name on it says Edgar E. Dangerous. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
Edgar E. Dangerous. No, ain't that Edgar E. Dangerous? Does the E stand for the palms? Edgar E. Dangerous.
The name on it says Eric G. Fungdagosmak. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies. The name on it says Hugh H. Infamous. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
Quite interesting.
The name on it says Gregory G. Nienerstein. It has all sorts of useless information. The name on it says Gerald H. U-Turn. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions. The name on it says Edgar E. Dangerous. It has all sorts of useless information, such as The name on it says Edward M. Bow. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic. The name on it says Julio I. Julio. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies. The name on it says Henry J. Jones. It has all sorts of useless information, such The name on it says Georgia M. Nebraska. It has all sorts of useless information.
Alright. 24.
The name on it says Funkmeister I Wish. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergy. The name on it says Edward M. Bow. It has all sorts of.
I knew it. So I'm still.
The name on it says Frank N. Beans. It has all sorts of useless information. The name on it says Fred N. Fragglestone. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number. The name on it says Eleanor O. Melodramatic. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic. The name on it says Franklin R. Ingdingling. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address. The name on it says Gerald S. Topoulos. It has all sorts of useless information, such as The name on it says Frank N. Beans. It has all sorts of useless information.
That one is familiar. No. Get back to the bunny. 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 That one. So,
The name on it says Francis Z. Drake. It has all sorts of useless information, such as the name on it says Frankie T. Freakenstein. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetics. The name on it says Francisco V. Mobius. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions.
143?
The name on it says Henrietta U. Sodersipper. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies. The name on it says Fontaine W. Wacky Willow. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions. The name on it says Francis Z. Drake. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions. The name on it says Harry D. Back. It has all sorts of useless.
200.
The name on it says Melvin D. Deuteronomy. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies. The name on it says Malcolm D. Ersatz. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescription.
Keynesian pig!
Why are they not killing each other?
I don't think I should get in the middle of that. Smart pirates know not to get involved in domestic disputes.
Monkey molester!
I'm not picking that up.
I better not go in there, or they might get on my case about the damage my navigator did to the docks. Hey, Carla.
What do you want?
Since you're stuck here, would you like me to get you something from town?
Like what?
Actually, I have no idea. I haven't taken a good look around yet.
Well, maybe you should.
Carry on, Carla.
Do I really have a choice?
There's a duckling on this. Must be the duck standard. Somebody's selling fish over here. Somebody's selling fish over here. Ahoy there, Mr. Cheese.
Yes?
Good work getting us into the harbor.
Thanks. Next time be helpful if you didn't use the ship's maps as coasters.
How's the ship? When will she be ready for departure?
She'll be ready long before you get that voodoo anklet removed.
Oh yeah, that. It's just a simple misunderstanding. When I find the real criminal, my name shall no longer be Mud.
True, but it'll still be Threepwood.
I'll be free in 2 shakes of the monkey's tail.
I really don't want to hear why you got arrested.
That's not an anklet, it's a sacred voodoo talisman.
Whatever you call it, it's still not much of a fashion accessory.
It's just a simple misunderstanding. When I find the real criminal, my name shall no longer be Mud.
True, but it'll still be Threepwood.
Actually, I don't like to talk about it.
Oh, I can see why.
How's the ship? When will she be ready for departure?
She'll be ready long before you get that voodoo anklet removed.
Oh yeah, that. Actually, I don't like to talk about it.
Oh, I can see why.
Well, okay then. Keep the ship, ship-shape while I'm gone. That's the end of the pier right here.
You're back, eh? Can't resist the smell of fresh bait, huh?
If that's fresh, I don't want to know what old bait smells like.
Marr! Moo, what kind of weird duck are you? I don't think he'd like that. I'd better not. Over the years, I've learned the hard way that it's unwise to bait a duck.
Hey, take that outside. They're scaring me bait.
Oh, it'll only take a minute. Nothing smells better than cedar cologne. I don't think that would help anything. The contents of this bottle are too dry to spritz. What a distinct aroma. What a distinct aroma. Dave?
Yes?
Have you heard from your filing monkey since he disappeared?
What's he gonna do? Send me a postcard?
You can recognize people by their smell?
Usually no problem. Today though my nose is stuffed up because I got a bit of a cold. So I can only recognize amplified odours, like the lilac aftershave you generously applied to your face. Fortunately my hearing's still sharper than a barge full of bunnies.
See you later.
That makes one of us. Dang, that's some weird smelling stuff you sprayed at me. It smells woody.
Oh, yeah? That didn't get me anywhere. Fuck, what should I do? I don't need a basket anymore. I could just do another
The name on it says Malcolm D. Ersatz. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
Alright, I'd say that's it for today. Save game. Wish you guys a great night. Sleep well, and see you next Friday. Wednesdays I play Tomb Raider 2. Fridays I play Monkey Island. Depending on when you see this, schedule will probably change. The days will be the same, but the games will be different. Just check my schedule on Twitch. See ya! Oh, and check out my YouTube channel, my Roman channel, and my Steam It blog. Bye!